Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. We are here with 4 members of the Brasslight. We are missing Rachel today, but we hope she feels better very soon. But for those that are here, everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say howdy.
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 Meowdy.
Beautiful. Welcome. For those who have no idea what this is, hi. Hey, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing, except for Timothy, in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. Announcements, jumping in. We will be off on the 30th. So not tomorrow, but next Friday we'll be off. I'll be out of town, but we should be back from there. I believe we will be having the plan is see how this session goes, but the plan is to have our new player join us next week. So Kay will be joining us hopefully next week with their new character, which I'm very excited to introduce. So and we did have Angie this week for our new player in New Moon. So it's been a crazy week. A lot of building stuff, a lot of new character stuff, a lot of painting. I don't know if you guys knew this, but Drew is having to make a new character, maybe as a permanent replacement for the Reckless. So it is a jumble. But yes, that I think is, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, for now. So cool. So moving through, for those that have not seen us in the past couple weeks or had no idea, or maybe you did know, I'm going to say it anyways. Shout out for our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. So Lorify has joined with us at the beginning of this year to just join hands in the family of Astera. So all of the NPCs and locations are now going to just be called varying sort of versions of Lorify. So it'll be Loreland, Lorafina,
Lorelai.
Lorelai, yeah, the low is already done. We're good there, so that's going to stay the same. So you guys can be excited about that. Also, I do need you guys to change your names into versions of Lorify. I forgot to tell you guys off camera on that. Sorry. But yeah, that is a joke. The reason why we're bringing up Lorify is because it's an awesome resource for those that have. Wow, sorry. For those that are like me, clearly have no hold on their life as far as organization goes. Unfortunately, they can only help with the notes part of that. So if you are a bad note taker or someone who just doesn't like taking notes, this is an awesome and very useful resource to be able to make your worries all go away. The way to do that is to take the session that you have that is recorded and plug that into Lorify's system, and out will come out. This what will be made from this, what will be faxed out. Trying to find just varying different versions of it. What I said this past couple sessions have not been okay, apparently. So what's been made, what's been distributed, transcribed, there we go, there's the word, is an awesome and beautiful session summary that is designed to basically give you not only just the general idea of what the session was about, but including NPCs, locations, memorable quotes, specific sort of combat statistics, some fun things with the Chaos Goblin of how crazy your party was. And they are introducing some fun things already for the year, including the lore maps, which are basically just mind maps connecting one thing to another. So like connecting like Timothy to Brassborn and Rasa to Emberback and Blair to Full Chaos and Lysandra to I'm gonna kill Quinn. Just kidding. It's a very useful tool that is an awesome new thing that they added. They also added a campaign, a new piece to their campaign dictionary, which allows a kind of like find and replace thing, which is going to be very, very useful when I'm able to have the time to go through and check in on all of the things that are spelled in different ways than what I would have for my fantasy world. Because Lorify cannot read your mind, which, not yet, at least. Not yet. But yeah, so huge shout out to Lorify. We love you very much. And thank you for being the sponsor. If you are interested in checking them out, you can go to lorify.ai to see that. There will be an affiliate link very soon. We're still working on that stuff, but you should check it out anyways. So, thank you guys. If you're wanting to support the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. And as always, you can check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And lastly, this is a live stream, so feel free to jump in and say hi. Hey, I'll try to give you a wave back or something. That's it. That's all I got. Guys, did I miss anything? You guys are quiet today. Man. Looks like we're going to have to throw some baddies at you. Cool. All right. Well, before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the Brasslight. So, Scott, please take it away.
Okay. When last we left the Brasslight party, we started with a day defined by missing or damaged gear and a, relatively small experimental explosion, and the group moving into a more or less high-stakes split, while Lysandra secured a dinner meeting with a man named Alden to investigate Falden Pareo and the mystery of T9. Blair and Timothy conducted a visit that, really turned into a raid on a police-taped hotel to recover equipment. The heist evolved into a non-lethal brawl with the guards, aided by the screeching distraction of Ross's summoned Emberbacks that sparked district-wide panic. During the escape, Blair made liberal use of the disguised self-scroll, and Timothy fell out of a window. Each joined back with the group, and Timothy was able to acquire a custom-fit and wildly overpriced suit, complete with a hidden holster. Lysandra acquired a very stylish dress for her dinner and a bag of holding. The party learned that their delivery target for Ophelia's letter, Emilia Craswell, is tied to the strike-ridden factories of the Brassbridge Ward. Though the party had only moderate success when searching for the others, as we're now calling them, not furries, the others, in a nearby alley, turned up only a possible clue. As we join our heroes tonight, we have a few questions. What are Alden's true motivations? Business? Romance? Both? What attention will Ross's Emberback attacks bring? How can the party navigate the strike to find Emilia Craswell? Will it matter that Ophelia has already opened the letter? Will the hotel incident and Emberback panic lead the guards straight to their door? What or who is stealing or damaging the party's gear? And I bring you to today.
Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. Thank you. Cool. Anything else to add, friends? I think we also got a couple items from the story. I don't know if that was mentioned or not. Yeah. Sweet. Anything else to add? All right.
Timothy is also looking for a robot barber.
Timothy is looking for a robot barber. That's right.
For
Cool.
Ophelia tonight, since are we just kind of bubbling her right now, and we're gonna think about the letter?
I'm having trouble hearing you, Scott. If you can.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bring that mic a little closer.
Since Ophelia is gone tonight, are we just kind of bubbling her like the letter thing for a later time?
The assumption is that that will have to be for tomorrow. But I would say that it would make sense that you guys are, because it seems like from you guys last check-in from that is that the best place to find Emilia Craswell would be in the Brassbridge Ward. But yeah, I think Ophelia is around. We're not gonna move away from that for a couple of different reasons. So yeah, question. All right, cool. Anything else? Anything else to add? Things. Anything at all? Cool. It's 3 days till debate. Location not found yet. Making some notes for myself.
You said 3 days?
I believe so. Someone has different information. I have it written down somewhere else. I just was putting this all together.
Yeah, it was 3 days. I don't know if we burned today or not since we got that, but it's somewhere around there.
No, yeah. It will be 2 days when tomorrow. It's how days.
That's going to be a month
That's
from
how
now, though, with our
that's how
track
the days
record.
work. No, we are getting to. Hey, gang. My goal is we are getting to tomorrow. So that is the plan. Cool. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Deep in the heart of what is assumed to be the most beautiful, the best, greatest, most awesome, most progressive city in all the land, Vracia. We zoom in from this city of brass and metal and wood, gears, cogs, steam shooting up from random areas. This city is massive and home to many creatures of some of different shapes and sizes, but of the most part, especially where we are right now, are human and elves. As we move deep into the Crown Spire district, just outside some of the Union Guild halls, we see a figure that is standing, say, probably a little bit off the main street, holding a newspaper that has a sign of a metal cog with a quill running through the center of it. As we see the pages slowly start to turn, as Ross, you are holding up the newspaper. With you is Ophelia and Lysandra. I would say in this moment, most likely Timothy and Blair, you guys are coming back to the group after having the general sort of discovery not show very clear answers, but given some school of thought of where the the others, the creatures that Blair found, or the Blair that Blair saw a couple nights prior. Yeah, so you guys approach each other. The scene is yours.
Yeah, Russell's just leaning up against the building, paging through a newspaper, see what he can learn about Marin.
You got it. Yeah, Ross, so go ahead and give me, we might have done this last session, I apologize, but go ahead and give me another investigation check.
Oh, that's not a good start. Thinking a nat 1 for 4.
Okay, cool. Awesome. There's a possible saving grace here, but it depends on your friends. As the rest of you approach, seeing Ross maybe a little bit disgruntled in the desperate attempt of trying to find some sort of information.
Can Blair give him the help action and say, I think you're looking at the personal ads. Big news is in the frontier.
Yeah, Blair, do you know what he's looking for?
He's been pretty like honest about he's been getting a newspaper every time we see him about like current events, so I'm thinking he's looking for something like current events.
Right, but you don't know specifically what he's looking for.
No, I'm just taking what that Nat 1 said.
Giving you the hint. Blair, do you ask Rasa what he's looking for?
I'm sorry. Sarah's not a perceptive person.
That's all right. You're good.
Rasa, are you looking for like the funnies or like current events?
No. I mean, you guys weren't around. Timothy and I met. And, well, I would assume an interesting individual, but the companion with her was, like Timothy, I guess. Independent? Free? Sentient, maybe? So I was just trying to learn about her, but having trouble tracking down her articles. She was an investigator for the Cog and Quill, so I was hoping she had some reports in here somewhere.
Might you consider the way this nation treats women and the property laws that she might write under a pseudonym or use her last name only?
She seemed pretty upfront about what she did, and definitely wasn't backing down to the guards when we met her.
I hate to say it, if it's a woman writing for a paper, I'm pretty sure she's gonna have the smallest article, maybe.
She was not a woman. Brassborn are, well, treated differently.
Wait, I'm confused.
Marin is. Marin was a woman.
Marin is a woman.
The author
And
is a
Kex.
woman. Okay.
Okay.
The author's
There's a woman.
Kex was the brass boy
Yes.
that was with her.
I don't know. I mean, there's too much going on here. Too many
Here,
parties.
Let me see the paper.
Okay, I'll hand you. Well, whoever's interested in helping to read, start divvying it up.
And
You
I
got
just
it?
like
Yeah, Blair, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
that's going to be 24.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you absolutely find it is under the name M. Slate. You find a very very small. Ross, it would have been a tricky investigation check on this. It would have taken you a little bit of time, anyways. As you look through, flipping through the pages there, you see a lot of like big articles about some things to do with like the state of the politics of what's going on with industrial sort of changes and things like that. And then right in a certain sort of section that's called the ledger, you find a small area that's called city notes. And under that, there is a small article that says the Brassbridge cart. Reading through the article, you read, this is your regular reminder that Vracia contains wonders beyond counting. Towering halls of governance, roaring factories, and deals made quietly over polished tables. And also, a tea cart. It's called the Brassfinch. It parks itself near the Grand Rail Terminal, and it continues to perform its primary function with unsettling competence, serving spiced tea to anyone with coin, time, or need to feel like they're in the know while standing in line. The cart is charming in a very deliberate way, bright brass trim, a tidy sign with a painted finch that whistles like it's trying to join the choir. The vendor, who answers to Finch, because of course they do, moves cups along with the efficiency of a foreman and the discretion of someone who has heard too many conversations that begin with, "You didn't hear this from me." The tea? Excellent. Hot, peppery brew that tastes like it could strip varnish off of. And I think, Blair, you stop reading as you recognize there is a clear sort of perception of what seems to be maybe some sort of small fluff piece. Ross, you may, as this conversation go, Ross, you may look at the card that was given to you as you look at the phrase underneath that says junior reporter.
Like I said, smallest piece of article and like Lysandra pseudonym.
Yeah, why does she have a Timothy Jr. 2.0 of all people? Or maybe it's a 1.0 and Timothy's 2.0.
Why do
Timothy, did you talk to Kex?
I tried to, and they pretty much told me buzz off and left.
Yeah, but you had a conversation. Okay, cool. Give me, I'll say, give me insight. I'd say this is insight.
That was a 3.
You have no idea. It would have been more helpful if the Brassborn had anything to say to you of note.
Rasa, do we have somewhere to be? I don't feel so comfortable out on the street right now.
I thought we were going to head back to the house. Some of us were just going to hang out there, and other of us were going to a fancy party that we're not invited to.
Mm-hmm.
So,
It is just a dinner, it is not a party.
okay, if you say so. You, I mean, you want to go talk to this investigator? See what she, I don't know, see what this Brassborn is up to, Timothy? Get us off the streets?
Yeah, we could do it. Wait, where are they located? Do you know where they're at?
I would show Ophelia the card, like, where is this?
It is still in the Crownspire district. It is closer towards the Solar Dominion, a little bit south. Actually, have the beginnings of a map here that are not even worth showing you guys yet.
Is it on the way to the house or away from the house?
It is not on the way. But yeah, it's south of the Dominion. But again, also, I mean, just to keep in mind, it's the middle of the day. You guys do have a little time here. Timothy, it makes sense of you being like a little bit cautious and things like that, but I'll say above board, there's also a reality that Timothy is a Brassborn.
Yeah.
Timothy, did you tell me about your experience at that shop? I can't remember.
Are you talking above table here?
Yeah.
You talking about like the clothing shop, or are you talking about?
Yeah, where you had weird conversation and they kicked you out.
Oh no, I didn't tell the group
Okay.
anything.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm open to do whatever. I was just trying to see what this was up to.
I mean,
I will
we
Often
can.
that there's.
Go ahead.
I said it's not often that we find independent Brassborns, and maybe there's a connection for Timothy there.
There could be, but I've already. It seems there's quite a few more in this city. I've already run into a couple of today, actually.
Wait, even more?
Even more. They weren't exactly hospitable.
Well, that kind of makes sense. Like, we're in a city that's enslaving them coming up to be sentient like you is a bad thing, because I don't think it'd end well for them.
I'm happy to accompany you to the reporter if you want, or we could head back home. Did we? We still haven't figured out what happened to, well, your knife, and wasn't there other things missing or broken or something?
Yeah, Alessandra said she was going to take care of it in the morning.
Today is
Kinda
the morning.
late, though. No,
Middle of
it's
the
not
day.
yet. She has to sleep in order to change her spells in order to get the locate object.
Thank you for reminding me that above table.
Yes.
I fully forgot. I was like, what did I do?
Well,
Investigator
Quinn.
Alessandra's on the case.
Quinn, you're awfully quiet. Would you like some input in any of this, or are you just gonna stand there and mope in the corner?
No, I'm good. Wherever you guys need to go. Where Lysandra's going tonight might be a good idea to make sure we have an understanding of, just in case something were to go wrong. Where is this place?
Where is Lysandra going?
Some dinner
and
date.
at this point, Ophelia, because I'm supposed to give Ophelia this information, Ophelia goes, it's called the Rot Orchid.
No,
Rot orchid?
Why
Rot.
is she going there?
WROUGHT.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't
Not
want to eat in
ROT.
a... Someone made a huge mistake naming that, because I would not eat in a place with the word rot in there.
Why are you going to dinner there?
I have a connection who has information on potentially Vampireo and 9T, and they want to meet there to discuss.
Oh. Okay.
Were you thinking, Timothy, that this was something that we all should be present for?
I don't think we need to. Unless, of course, you don't trust my judgment.
Absolutely not that. I was just thinking that Timothy might have been a little confused on why.
Oh, I was just never told.
Even so, yeah, explanation on why
No,
it would
we
be
don't
just
need everybody
missing.
there. We don't. Ophelia and I have that handled.
So, Quinn isn't gonna go with you, even though he's like your bodyguard?
the invitation was not extended to an entire group.
Ophelia just backs you up and goes, exactly. Just
Yeah,
to
why
Lysandra.
don't we just why don't we just let them do their thing, okay? And then we'll burn some
Blair,
time.
Well, I mean, Yep,
Did you?
okay.
Blair, did you tell them that you might have figured out something about the others?
Yeah. As Timothy and I were down on that street, I may have a general idea of where they could be. Probably not a good idea for us to go by ourselves, maybe as a group. I'm not very good at talking to people, so I'd really want someone who's good at that with me. We saw what happened when me and Timothy went into the hotel by ourselves. I'm not a people person, okay? Like, you all know this.
Yes, we do.
but you look very lovely, Blair.
I look at the human form I'm in. Thank you. It takes me being someone completely different to look lovely.
Well, it didn't
say
seem that based off of how the interaction in the hotel went.
Actually, Ross, there might be an issue. How many times have you used that the scroll?
Oh, yeah, we need another one of these things. I think I only have 2 more uses out of it.
Okay, we may have to stop by and acquire another one. I don't know the cost or the exchange that was made from our lawyer to acquire that, but I know where she did.
Ophelia, can we have some money?
No. Blair, if you're going to be wearing that dress, you need to know that it is very inappropriate to be just asking for money.
You bought Lysandra, like, a dress and then some fancy bag.
Yes. Lysandra didn't ask for money in that way.
I did not actually. She just kind of did the thing.
May I please have money so I don't get shot when the spell runs out?
No.
Actually, Blair, did you maybe Ophelia needs to know what was said in the hotel?
Oh, yeah, about that. Again, like we have established, I'm not a people person or good at talking or that charming bullshit that you are really good at. I may have thought of slipping your last name in there would make it easier for us to go, but it made it 10 times worse.
Oh. Well, that's surprising.
So, oops.
You might be wanted now, actually.
So maybe we should get off the streets. Perhaps both of us.
Well, there's a big difference between my first name and my last name.
It's true.
And maybe we should go acquire the cost of one of these so that we can be prepared when we eventually need another one. How does that sound like an intermediary plan?
Yes.
After you, Rasa.
Yeah, lead the way, Larsa.
You hear Quinn just one more time. Okay. Ophelia, this rot orchid, is that close by? And you see Ophelia just goes, no, it's southish.
I smile a little bit at Ophelia for that.
She would kind of in the general direction of where she's pointing. It would be also around the same area. Just kind of give you guys a clue on this. The cog and quill and the rot orchid are generally in that same area.
Maybe we can stop by there while everybody else is at the party. I don't know if a junior reporter works late or not, but
Yeah.
It's a good guess that they would.
yeah.
Ophelia and Lysandra can go to the fancy restaurant. We'll just go to a dive bar.
I mean, that
Okay.
could be where she could get enough information. The stories of the workers can't exactly do it while they're on work, on shift.
And that way we're all kind of, somewhere close by. Great. Well, okay. So we're going
Russell,
north.
where do we go for this scroll?
Follow me and I'll take you there and maybe leave Lysandra and Quinn outside.
Cool. Sweet. All right. With that, you venture immediately north, if not slightly northwest, as this place is a little bit closer towards it's still considered to be the Crown Spire district, but we're getting very close to, I believe, the Silver Veins district, which is the Old Money district, which is where you guys are staying is kind of like actually right on the cusp in between. So as you guys head off in that direction, I would like you all, I'm going to say, because there is a little bit of trickiness with with some of you in being seen or not seen. So I'm going to say, go ahead and I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's generally a low DC where you guys are at right now. But go ahead and give me a stealth or I'll take stealth or performance check.
How long is this walk?
To get to get there is about no more than like a half hour.
We don't want to be seen, right? Above table guys, we do not want to be seen.
No.
Well, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace with my new magic then.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
As you
Two
see,
of us with it.
she throws her hands out, and a shimmer of dark purple flecked with silver kind of settles around the group and then into your skin, as you now get a +10 to your stealth checks.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
I got a 29.
31.
Jesus Christ.
37 for me.
I got a 21 for me, and a 22 for Quinn.
Okay.
Thank God for those +10s for our
Why am I
disadvantaged
rolling?
paladins.
Yeah, great. All right. The DC for that was a 13. So good job. Very nice. Cool. My gosh. Ryan, I'm so sorry. What was the name of the?
I don't know the name of the place I don't remember.
It was very simple. I remember that. My brain is just not connecting today.
Letter. Nope, I didn't write it down.
Long Almost there. I think.
Well, I'll be looking up. But as you guys are doing that, go ahead and give me a perception check. We'll roll for something here. Okay.
It's an 8 for Rasa.
Say natural 20 for a 20.
That's a 7.
13.
Lysandra's head is on a swivel right now.
The reserve, Joe.
Thank you. Nice work.
The what?
Reserve.
The reserve.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Lysandra. Okay, cool. So as you guys are moving through from the North District, I'll say I believe at this point we're getting relatively pretty close. It's not really nighttime yet. But we're getting relatively pretty close to I would say like midday. So we're seeing the sun just starting to sort of go from starting to sink slightly. There's still enough time to do what you guys need to do before dinner. But yeah, so Lysandra, as you guys are moving along, did anybody get above a 20 in their perception check?
I can't. The best I can do is a natural 20.
Yeah, sorry. I guess I should say 20 or above.
Okay.
Cool.
What was Gwen's?
I didn't roll for him. Hold on, let me roll for him. Where'd my dice go? That's a 14 plus stuff. With wisdom? What's your wisdom bonus? So 14.
Cool. Yeah, you guys don't see any necessarily any sort of like wandering eyes around you, but with Lysandra's magic, it certainly makes that pretty makes your movement here pretty easy to feel hidden in the crowds. Cool. But however, Lysandra, as you are looking around, Lysandra, let me ask you this: what is it? Give me a general sort of idea of like maybe something, not general, excuse me, specifically what you're looking out for.
I'm looking out for people following us and taking a deep interest in Ophelia because, honestly, she's been kind of the source of 99% of our problems since we got here. People hunting her, trying to find her, all of this.
Cool. Sweet. Cool. So with that, is it a nat 20 420 or?
I have a +0, so it's 20.
Okay, cool. 420. Okay. I'll say, the only way you'd be able to catch this, you don't notice any wandering eyes, but I would say as you are kind of trying to scan, you notice that a lot of the, you recognize a lot of the architecture goes up and up and up and up. So there is probably a couple moments where your eyes start to kind of glance upward. And for a second, you thought it might have been a bird or something, but it you saw some sort of shadow of what may have been a humanoid sort of shape that looked like it leaped from one building to another.
Oh, God.
I would
That's all
say
I
that
got was the
this-
shape, not like a flash of golden eyes or something like that.
No, nothing like
Okay.
that. You saw a basic sort of shape that just looked humanoid. that look like it jumped. But I will say also, like, there's a sense of like Lysandra kind of collecting that. You're just at the point of like recognizing that it wasn't a bird. That's what you get with that 20.
All right.
Notably, also, you guys are very close to the reserve when this is.
Okay. I think she's just gonna keep an eye on it. I don't know that she's going to try and point it out.
Okay.
Let me roll. No, she's just gonna keep an eye on it.
You also, as soon as you like, kind of like try to kind of gather the side of it, like the building that it jumped to has a bunch of a bunch of clear sort of windows and like tall sort of like you don't see any like anything that's necessarily like open, but plenty of sort of spaces for someone to be able to sort of hide into. You don't see anyone in the building, but they would be like there's how do I put this? There's no like landing spot. Like they jumped onto what must have been the wall of like a steeple. There you go. That's what you get. All right. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. As you, Ross, give me a survival check actually to just see how long it takes.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Cool. Yeah. You feel pretty confident. You're kind of getting the gauge of the city, as at least the sort of stomping grounds of where you guys are at. Again, Raisha is giant as a city, but given the context, I think you're probably, I imagine with Rasa is probably someone who is probably keeping a very, very like sharp eye on landmark sort of stuff to be able to kind of recognize places that he's going to need to be at again. So yeah. You see this sort of this same sort of stairway that is leading down that looks to be like almost like how you would see like the stairway kind of leading to a subway station. Rasa seems relatively pretty confident as he's approaching the stairs.
Yeah, Lysandra and Quinn, this might be a good opportunity for you to hang out and play guard for a bit.
Is there a reason we can't go inside?
It's not your speed, Lysandra.
All right. I suppose we will wait out here.
I'll head in, and whoever follows me, follows me.
Oh,
Okay.
Timothy is following right behind you.
All right.
Blair's going in too.
Okay. As you guys walk in, what this is? Let's try that one. Yeah, you see there is a figure that seems to be just finishing up some business with some of the other patrons here that look to be I would say look sort of high class, but generally sort of give the sense of like you see the. I would say honestly, actually, as Rasa and is it Rasa, Blair, and Timothy? Everyone except for Lysander and Quinn. Okay. As you guys kind of walk in, oh man, who would know this?
Ophelia would probably go into, I would think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll say Ophelia too. Yeah. You see, I'll say Ophelia kind of pauses for a moment here, seeing the kind of bowler hat and vest sort of figure. But this figure is not wearing these figures are not wearing masks or anything else that's given any sort of sense of them being associated with what had transpired yesterday morning. But you see a familiar figure, Ismara, is finishing up with them, and you see her kind of catch your eye, Rasa, and give a small smile as the rest of them kind of catch her eye, and you see her kind of like motion a little bit further back, and you see that these two gentlemen seem to move off to further down the bar. As you guys walk in, go ahead and give me a... tell me what you guys are looking for, actually, we'll say. Let's see if there's anything specific you're wanting to roll here.
I think Timothy would be looking for any apparent dangers.
Okay.
Or like any apparent threats, I guess.
Apparent how?
I guess I don't know. The one that looks like the most the biggest purse, the biggest guy, the one that has weapons showing or somewhat visible or.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Okay, Timothy's very distracted. He got a 5.
Cool. Timothy, there is something in this bar that is quite annoying to all of your ocular sort of senses, as well as some of the other senses. You recognize that this would be something that is you get that people do this. You see Rasa do this all the time, but in this case, there's so much in this room as you are sensing this heavy smell of cigar smoke, as it is encased and almost taking up an entire sort of side of this bar, giving a very, very hard idea of anything that is in the midst of it.
Blair would like to, if there's like a big group of people having like a conversation, can she like just lean in?
There's not. Sorry, I apologize for this, but yeah, no, there's almost no one here at this bar as you guys kind of walk in. Your general sort of vibe is like, this is not a place that is a social get-together type of gathering.
Can she see if there's like, if this is a speakeasy, like a hidden, like anything looks like a hidden door?
Okay. So you're looking for something that
like creases on the floor that look like it would be the outline of a door, or a painting that just looks like the frame of it on the floor, so it looks like it would be something like that, like what you'd see as a hidden thing to a speakeasy. Since there's nobody
you're
here
at the bar, like the speakeasy sort of part of it would be, you know what I mean? Like you're trying to see if there's like back room sort of things that have like a hidden sort of space. Okay, got it. Cool.
That kind of thing.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Not investigation.
Investigations for looking in a specific area for a specific thing. This is searching the room.
Yeah, that's a 9.
Okay. Gosh. Okay. Yeah, with a 9, kind of the same sort of issue. Really hard to be able to notice anything but this this bartender who is very very conventionally attractive, if I recall correctly. Let me make sure I pull this up because I don't remember if I had to switch some things on this. Oh, for real? Sorry, I typed a thing and now I'm in somewhere else. There we go. Okay, cool. Yes, is Mara... yeah, Ismara is gives this sort of sense of this very strange sort of quiet confidence where you see darker hair that is tucked behind high pointed elven ears, a very done up sort of face that shows a sense of elven elegance, but always in the space of like this kind of wry smile. Somewhat darker sort of skin. Yeah, I think Rasa, as you walk up, I'm going to say this, Rasa, do you look for anyone familiar in this?
Yeah, I would look to see if my potential future friends are hanging out at their table that they always do, to see if they're there.
Cool. I will give you advantage on your you're looking for someone specific here. So I would say, yeah, this would be either investigation or perception.
Okay, that's a 21.
21, yeah. As if you had never left. This figure is sitting in the exact same spot. You see the light from a cigar that is coming up. You see this deep black bowler hat, and even though it is from the smoke, you can't quite see his face, but you can see that very broad-shouldered outline of a figure that is sitting at a table that it's kind of one of those things where he's facing you and you're not sure if it's just because you walked by him or if he's noticing you. But Ismara comes up to you. Well.
Hello again.
Hello. Seems that we have come without our... whatever you would like to call her.
Yes. We acquired something here last time. We were inquiring what it would take to get another one.
Spent it already, have we?
Yeah, we get in lots of trouble over here.
Well, see, the thing is, having a name helps a lot in a place like this. And I would say in this regard, Ophelia steps in and goes, "Hi, I'm Ophelia Hargrave." Miss Hargrave. That may do. I'm going to say this time I would very much like to know the gentleman's name. Which I don't know if you gave it to her before, Rasa.
No. Rasa Strong is my name.
Rasa Strong. Well, if you don't mind waiting, I will check and see what we have available. Can I get any of you a drink?
Tequila?
What's your friend like over there?
Mr. DeLance is a gin man.
Take a few gins if you don't mind.
Very well. Starts to kind of walk away and then pauses. Looks at Timothy. Anything for you?
I'm fine. Thank you kindly.
Very well. And she walks off. Actually, she'll pour the drinks first. Give you the drinks and then walk off. I'm going to pause you guys there just for a second as we come to the top of the stairs. Meanwhile... You don't think there's another way out from this location, right?
There might be. You think they're going to try and ditch us?
No, I just would think that it would be a good... If this is a place that we're going to be frequenting, it would be good to know these things. I know you're being pretty cavalier with your trust in Raisha.
Uh-huh. Well, if they need to come back here, Blair can do it herself, since she's the one spending all the charges so consistently.
Why are we out here?
Rasa didn't want us to go in, which means he may be partaking in nefarious business. Likely there's a bar with alcohol and smoking and drinking.
And we can't handle that? I don't understand where the line is anymore.
I think they don't understand the line either, and I will respect his ask that we don't go in. We are also quite tall comparatively and quite unique, so perhaps that would detract from whatever business they're trying to conduct.
Okay. The dress look nice.
Don't.
I was just saying that the dress looked very... I mean, not the people here, but you looked nice, like that you fit in.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I think we'll pause there. That's
Yeah,
exactly
yeah,
what I
yeah.
wanted. I just wanted a really awkward scene. I wanted the space for conversation, but honestly, in my head, that's exactly how that was supposed to go. Beautiful.
So, are we all sitting around a table?
No, you're at the bar.
Okay. I think Timothy's going to turn to Ophelia, and not like privately, just kind of out loud to the group. Who, who are you meeting tonight? Isn't the groups? Well, weren't you nervous about those groups?
I think it's I trust Lysandra.
Timothy's going to just kind of look at Blair.
I honestly have no idea. In all honesty, I think we may be safer in the dive bar than going to that dinner.
Rasa, do you know anything about this?
No, other than what Lysandra already told us.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I decided to trust Ophelia. She said she had it under control.
I'm surprised that Blair, Farron Perea was trained to reach you before.
I want nothing to do with them. They can... If they want to talk to Lysandra or whatever the fuck's going on with them, they can. I want nothing to fucking do with them.
Okay.
Let's just say if I met someone from them, I wouldn't... I may actually... They're the reason my brother's dead, and I'd probably kill them if I saw someone who worked for them. So it's probably best that I don't go to this little dinner.
And are we meeting back with a lawyer? Because your brother and Gaspard, they're still in jail.
Yeah. How long do you think she can get them out? Ophelia?
I think at this point, Ophelia, because it was something that last session just wasn't like handled at all. I think Ophelia goes, "Oh shoot! I think we were supposed to meet her." Hold on.
Ophelia, I'd really like my brother out of jail. Like sooner rather than later.
Well, you didn't remind me, Blair.
Me and Timothy were a little bit busy.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's a lot that's going on. You have things to do. I have things to do. Rasa has things to do.
What have you been doing, Rasa?
Rasa, are you drinking both of those gins?
You see Rasa take both of them. Be like, I'll be back in a minute. And he'll head over to Delane. That was his name?
He was introduced as Mr. DeLance.
Mr. DeLance. We'll
Uh,
also go over to the gut.
No, I was just gonna say, as you're walking over, same sort of thing happens where you actually didn't see them at all, but you see two figures sort of appear from either side, just kind of like walk forward into the smoke. Clearly, uh, yeah, clearly bodyguards.
Yeah. If they let me, I would go up and I would set his gin on the table. Just like, may I? You know, like looking at a chair.
At this point, you see that same nod that you saw before, and you see that there's a moment where there's a little bit of like a sort of like shimmer. As I'm still trying to get the image for this guy, but it's like a gold sort of shimmer from his what you assume to be his eye. As you see you see him kind of like wave his hand, and the other figures start to back up. My Lord Delance. Have a seat, Mr. Strong.
I have a problem. I was hoping that you could help me solve it. It's an age-old problem.
Well, the smoke sort of clears slightly, and you see this figure kind of lean forward in, and you see, like, as you see his face, one of the bigger things you see is these very massive muscles that are completely and totally tatted up. As the figure leans in, you see that he has a some sort of ocular implant in his eye that gives this like strange sort of golden light. He takes off his hat, and you see that he just kind of straight up has that very like kind of gangster sort of vibe. But this dude is fucking ripped. Doesn't get, I would say, like, it's kind of like he kind of gives a smile that doesn't really reach his eye, I guess. This is a dangerous character for sure. I'm assuming you have heard I am a problem solver.
Yes, this is a problem between the two of us to solve. I'm new in town here. And how do we come to trust each other in short terms?
I'm a man that believes that trust is earned, not freely given. So what right do you have to request my trust?
That's the problem. I have a few cards of my own I could show. And then maybe I'll find out that you're the problem solver that I need.
Making a name for yourself in Vracia, are you?
Starting to. Quietly, if I could.
So far, I've not heard any whispers of a Mr. Strong ruffling any feathers.
No. And hopefully it stays that way for a little longer. was maybe starting off by showing you something interesting, unusual. You have to trust me for a brief minute, as I will call over for Timothy. Timothy, you mind coming over here a second?
Yeah. Timothy walks over.
So Russell will stand up and like roll up his sleeve. Timothy, if you wouldn't mind cutting me.
Cutting you?
Yep.
He extends the arm blade.
You see one of the bodyguards kind of like starts to kind of come forward. I want to see the show.
It just barely nicks Rasa, I guess on his arm or something. And he withdraws the arm blade back in.
Are we far enough away that other people can't hear us, like Blair and Ophelia?
I would say that Blair could probably hear you. But like I said, there's like, other than the two people that you saw that are now like kind of further down from the bar, there's no one else. Like this image is not correct. There's like almost no one in here.
Yeah. Timothy, how many people have you killed?
I've lost count.
And I guess I'll look back to Mr. DeLance.
A neat trick.
You want me to step it up?
Brassborn. Given any sort of sense of killing anyone. But being asked a direct question and not giving a number. I've seen that before. He doesn't claim to murder anyone if he doesn't give a number.
The last one I killed, he was a guard, a farmer. I had to silence him so that, well, your operation wouldn't be discovered back in the farmlands. I did it quick, though.
It's not against the law of robotics to lie.
Another moment of trust, if you wouldn't mind. Timothy, your revolver.
He pulls it out.
You see an eyebrow raise at that.
All right, shoot me in the leg, Timothy.
Rasa? No. No. That might be a little too much for you.
We gotta establish trust here, Timothy.
It fucking hurts.
He's gonna kind of look around. I mean, this would be loud in a bar.
Yeah. You don't mind taking a couple paces back if you're gonna let off a gunshot.
Ross, are you sure?
I'm sure.
All right. He's gonna take a couple steps back. He's gonna try to wing him.
I was gonna say, Blair, you see this, just so you know. You have full eyes on this. I can't hear you, Sarah.
Blair, seeing that and seeing bodyguards, is going to slowly step back and almost try to go kind of by the bar counter, just ready to leap over it.
I think before he shoots him, he's going to look at Rasa and say, "You know this is stupid, correct?" And then before he answers, he's just going to shoot him in the leg.
Oh,
I mean, I could roll for it if you want.
Yeah, roll me an attack roll advantage.
can I yell like to the door? It's okay.
No,
that's just
way too
Timothy's.
late. Nope. Lysandra, roll me a perception check.
With my
Oh,
plus
Jesus.
0?
That
This
was
is
a
I mean, it's
Three?
a gun. It's a gunshot.
Is a 3 enough?
3?
Yes, I have a plus 0 perception.
Roll
That
for
was-
See
Quinn.
what
Let's
Quinn
see.
does. Is a 5.
Could have been a car backfiring, I guess. That's really
Surpass
bad.
without a trace.
Oh man, you are
Yeah, that's
so
good.
lucky. You are so lucky. So he rolled a 25 to attack, but he rolled a nat 1 for damage, so it's only 8 damage.
Nice.
All right, nice. All right.
You see Ismara kind of comes running out. You see she has she goes under the bar to grab like a grab shotgun. The two bodyguards that are kind of like off in this, you hear the sound of pistols being drawn, and you see just once again you just see Marlo just raise a hand. Let's let the smoke clear. I want to see it.
I'll show him my leg.
Oh, I'm gonna be gross. He's a gross dude. He stands up, and you see, surprisingly, Milo DeLance not incredibly tall, about maybe like 5'8", 5'9", but very just like Tom Hardy big, you know what I mean? Like that sort of like very broad-shouldered sort of figure. Just kind of comes over, takes the glove off of his hand, looks you in the eye as he puts his finger in the hole.
Yep. Yep.
Ugh, he's a freak.
All right.
I'm sure
both
you
have
could
my
imagine
attention.
the uses of this.
Absolutely. What are you both drinking?
Well, he's not one for drinking. I'll have my gin.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna see if is there like a, I don't know, a bandage, a napkin, something on the table.
There'd be like a table as close by that. I would say imagine this place to be more of like this like kind of like old Italian restaurant sort of thing. Like it's a very nice sort of like things are fancy and dining and like tablecloth sort of stuff, but it is fucking empty. So yeah, you could grab like a napkin from the table.
I just rolled an 18 for a medicine check, so I'm gonna try to just apply some pressure to the wounds that I just caused on his leg.
You got it. Cool. You see one of the other figures kind of like leans into to Marlo's ear. You see him kind of. My understanding, you have what I assume to be friends out in the entranceway.
Yeah, they're not the kind to do this kind of business.
Well, there's two ways to handle that, Mr. Strong. And I would imagine it'd be better to just bring them in if you want them to be any sort of involved.
Not yet. They're useful
know what?
in their ways.
No, Rasa, you just had Timothy shoot you in the leg, so I think we need, like, the big guns to be in here too. I'm getting them. That is the dumbest thing I've seen you do.
Hold on.
Timothy's going to turn to Ross and say, "Did she just say the big guns?"
Yeah. You see a hand come up, and you see that the one of the other figures that was behind him, Blair, blink of an eye, is right in front of you, blocking the entranceway. My friends can bring them in.
All right. Didn't have to do all that about. You asked me to bring him in.
Sir, this is Blair, and this is Ophelia.
Blair, as you are being introduced, I'll say, Blair, give me an Arcana check.
I'll pop that. Arcana. What are you? Plus 3?
Joe,
19?
19, okay.
This is going to sound very weird, but you said he is tatted up completely.
Mm-hmm.
Any of those a scorpion?
Give me an investigation check. Okay, Blair, a couple things happen. One, as you're being introduced, you notice that... sorry, what was the number you rolled?
19.
19, cool. You notice that his eyes seem to flash gold for a second. And as you are being introduced, if you look down at your hands, you notice that your hands are now as they normally are, as Dispel Magic have been cast on you.
Well, that wasn't polite, now was it?
I think we all should come as we are in this place. It's impolite to hide oneself here.
I rolled a 16. I had to use inspiration, but I rolled a 16.
Okay. Not at the moment. Like Sandra and Quinn, you see a figure that looks like a much sort of significantly thinner, but very general sort of vibe of this this gentleman right here with a bowler hat. Opens the door, looks at both of you, and just gestures with a finger.
Is everything okay?
You're wanted.
By whom?
A Mr. Strong.
Can I glance around again to the rooftops?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is this, perception or investigation? Perception, I'm guessing.
I'll say because you have to get a nat 20, I'll allow you to roll with advantage, but you have to get a nat 20.
Fuck. Okay. Is that a... No, that's a 17. It's only a 17.
Okay.
Nope.
No.
Could I have added my once and future queen for the D4?
No, I'm gonna say no because it was a very high roll to get that. So
Yeah.
I wanted to
okay.
give you the possibility for it.
All right. I'm just gonna glance at Quinn. I suppose we've been summoned. And I'm gonna mind link with him. And just in his head, he just hears, "Be careful. I don't know what's going to happen in there."
You be careful. I'm going first. And he just kind of like goes to walk ahead of you.
She looks irritated.
Okay. Cool. I think we'll just a tiny sort of cut to you all sitting at a much larger table with Mr. DeLance. Ismara has come by with another map case. I had whispered to Ophelia. I'm going to venture a guess and say you guys do see Ophelia's eyebrows raised a little bit. She nods and takes the case. All right. So trust has been temporarily given. It's clear that one of you has a very specific skill, and the other has a very useful freedom. Any other skills at this table?
The others aren't so keen on the plan.
What plan? You
What do
had
they want?
Timothy shoot you in the leg, and now we're at this table with this guy.
Excuse me, miss. There is absolutely no reason to raise your voice here.
I'm sorry if I'm a little, like, upset seeing my friend shoot my other acquaintance in the kneecap.
I suggest you get over it.
It wasn't a kneecap. I tried to make sure I didn't hit anything major.
I think you also see DeLance kind of like laugh at that. Oh, you are interesting. I have heard that there are those out there that are unencumbered. Have you met others like you?
Oh my, can I insight check this guy?
You
One.
absolutely can.
Fucking hell. God damn it. If these are Jericho's people, I'm gonna fight somebody. God, I'm using my inspiration. Because that was a 5. That's much better. That's 18 plus 3, 21.
21. Okay. Tell me what you're trying to incite. Is the question? Yeah.
The wording is so specific to everybody from below. Unencumbered, unburdened, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's the? I'll say. What is the question?
Is he part of Jericho's cult?
Besides the phrase that you were given, there's nothing that insinuates his You don't notice like the varying sort of ideas of what you've kind of gotten that was sort of instilled in the concept of the design around the spirituality of that. This figure does not seem to possess. This figure does look to be probably very rich. Doesn't seem to be very self-sacrificing. So there's a lot of things that don't add up to him being a part of this cult, but that phrasing is very interesting.
Mm-hmm. I think as he says it, her head just tilts and she focuses, like she squints her eyes at him a little more, but she doesn't say anything.
You asked if I've come across others like me. None exactly like me. But I've been around for a very long time. So, if you've heard stories, well, that might have been me.
None exactly like me. Hearing a brassboy say that, oh, you got style. I like you.
And as for me, what I bring to the table is inconvenient indoors.
I believe that. What about your knights in shining armor over here?
What we bring to the table is none of your business, nor your concern. Our presence is enough.
I understand. Quiet gods, I guess.
I tilt my head towards his bodyguards. You seem to know that well.
We all need protection now and again. So, you looking for work?
Sorry,
No,
Joe.
no.
Is he saying that to Rasa or to Timothy or to someone else?
Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm looking for is not work. It's an agenda. And I'd rather not bring the rest of them into it.
I think it's a little late for that now, Rasa.
All right. I see faces. I need names. From there, you can let them go. We can talk.
Lysandra.
Blair.
You two got last names?
You didn't specify that prior. Perhaps you should be more specific with your wording when making demands.
In Baratia, the assumption is that a name includes the family name.
Assumptions. Bad things to make.
We'll chalk that up to my inability to be specific. Your full names.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Looks at Rasa, looks back at you.
I told you they weren't the kind to do business.
Tell you what, 7-foot woman clad in armor that I've never seen before, Lysandra does fine. Who's your friend?
Quinn. In his head, he just hears, "Don't speak."
Just nods. You don't talk much?
He doesn't need to. We're not here for business. He is.
I must admit, you have me in a good mood. Fair enough. Lysandra, Quinn. I need a last name from you. Looking at Blair.
A half tabaxi woman, I think, should be the same thing like them. Not many much like me.
You would think. I need to know.
Why?
It's my business.
I'm looking at Rasa. Is this really worth it? Bringing us into this now?
That's your decision to make.
Thornwick.
Come from a big family, Blair?
Why are you asking?
Just curious. Very well. They can go.
I'm gonna stand and look at Rasa, kind of in question, but also kind of like I'm not giving my name. That kind of look like this is what you're getting from me right now. It was a pleasure to meet you, sir.
You see him, he did not stand when you came in, but now that he knows your name, you do see him stand as you leave. It was a pleasure, Lysandra.
I'm gonna step back outside with Quinn.
Okay. Does anybody else leave? Blair?
No, she'll stay at the table, just giving daggers at Rasa, staring daggers into him.
Okay. To clarify, it seems pretty clear of like if you're here, you're in it. And Rasa kind of gave you a way out. So either you take it or you don't. But if you don't, then that means you are in it.
Then Blair's getting up and joining Lysandra and Quinn.
Got it.
After she leaves, I think Timothy's going to look at him and this might sound like a weird question. I didn't notice any scorpion tattoos on you. You don't have those by chance? Oh, well, then I would have to kill you. But so far, our conversation has been very pleasant. Oh, and you never asked me for my name. I'm Timothy Cortana, by the way.
That's what I thought. Timothy Cortana. Level of trust. You see him start to take his vest off and take his shirt off. And you see he is covered with tattoos. You are welcome to check.
I mean, I'm just gonna look. Yeah.
You don't see any.
I think by this point, most of them are, well, unless they're not human, they're long dead at this point. Well, or very, very old.
Something we could maybe help you out with. Also, for the record, Ophelia went with Lysandra and Blair. Well, let's talk business. I think with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break.
Mm-hmm.
See you guys in time. All right. Welcome back. So, as Blair, Lysandra, Ophelia, and Quinn walk out of the reserve. Ophelia grabs Blair, pulls her aside. Two things. One,
He fucking used his magic eye thingy and...
yeah, okay. And two, you're gonna need to get a job because that was 1,000 gold.
You're kidding me.
No, I am not. You're paying me back.
Yeah, I'll pay you back.
She hands you the map.
Okay. Map plus the other map that had 2 more uses out of it.
Yeah, you still already have that one.
Okay. Are we going outside or still like away from...
Well, Blair, that's up to you. Do you want to be seen in public as a tabaxi?
Yeah. I'll use the second to last charge on this. I've used now 3 in one day. And I'm just gonna look like a plain regular human woman with red hair.
Okay. You got it. So yeah, I think you guys are up here sort of waiting for Timothy and Rasa for a while. I'd say for at least like a half hour. So yep. Well, that was a I hadn't met him. Delance. Doesn't ring any bells right now. I'm sure Daddy would know.
Please do not contact him.
Okay. Sure, Blair. After a few more minutes, the door opens and you see Timothy and Rasa walk out.
How'd it go?
Well,
To be determined. Trust is not so easily gained for people like him.
Like, what was your whole plan in there? Shooting yourself in the
Rasa,
lake?
can you fill us in even a little bit?
I mean, the real question is if you really want to know.
Will it bring any danger to us?
I'm working hard to avoid that.
And will we be required to assist in the accomplishment of whatever this is?
It seems likely.
So what the hell is this?
An attempt at saving Rustwater.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Well, I don't see
Rasa,
it.
this is about Rustwater.
It's all been about Rustwater, Timothy. From the start.
Yeah, but you're now bringing us into this, and now with our full names.
Rasa,
my
you
full
know
name.
I'll be there for you regardless, but Rustwater is done for.
There may be a way out.
Unless they somehow find Dominion in Rustwater, there's no turning back the clock.
No,
Maybe
you're
there's a
right
way
about
to.
that.
Maybe there's a way to help them get out. Set up elsewhere. Find different business ventures. The city itself might be gone, but the people aren't.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Blair, but I meant it when I said I wanted to help save Rustwater.
I would like to help Rustwater too, but from what we know, your town signed a contract saying you can't distribute any ignite to any other cities, even if they're not using it. So if by some
Contract's
thing,
contract.
are you a lawyer,
this is-
Ophelia?
This isn't
No, but
about
I know
trying
one.
to save. This isn't about trying to save the Ignite trade. We
It's
all
about
have
trying to
learned
save the
that that is
people.
gone. Correct.
Yes, but from what I know of Rustwater, your ignite is your only real resource of value.
There are
That-
other cities. They don't have to stay in Rustwater. I think that's the point, Blair. What they need is assistance getting somewhere where they can thrive.
Would your
Is that
people
correct, Rasa?
Rasa, you trust me.
Of
I
course.
think the only way that I think you need to tell them the whole plan.
By telling them the plan, then they become at risk. And I'm not sure I have the support of this party in what I'm attempting to do.
Well, you have me regardless.
I mean, a couple days ago, I did jump out of the third story of a hotel room.
That was just yesterday.
What day is it?
We've only been here
I think
3
it's
days.
Thursday.
Well, Rasa, thank you for letting us know up front. I assume that. Look, I'm just gonna say it. If Rasa isn't sure that we should be included, am I gonna be the only one that says that maybe we shouldn't?
I don't like being dragged in the dark by it. Like, one minute you guys are having whatever it is you're planning, and then all of a sudden, oh, heads up, and you throw us your ticking time bomb in our faces last minute before it explodes.
Blair, you've literally done that.
Yes, I have.
Wow.
And I really don't want to be on the receiving end of that.
Well, I trust Rasa to inform us on what is pertinent as it comes up to reduce risk. Just as he
Yeah.
trusts us, I'm going to glance at Quinn. Just as he trusts us to do the same in regards to who we are.
We all have our secrets, despite how long we've been together.
I think we've only been together about 2 weeks.
Oh. Should we flag? I'm going to flag her. Cerinthia! And you see Cerinthia is actually walking down the alley. Remember, she lives close by here. You see her walking down the alley. Ophelia just... I mean, right? Like, Ophelia would just be like, yeah, might as well. Okay. I was waiting by your house for well over 2 hours.
Did you happen to get that sending scroll I asked for yesterday? Or no? It's fine if you forgot. There's a lot going on.
That's what you said. I thought you were the...
Well, I couldn't
What are you
call
all
you if
doing
you don't
here?
have a sending scroll. Okay.
As our lawyer, you don't want to know. You don't want to know as our lawyer. Complete plausible deniability.
Okay, Blair said
Roll me a
wise
persuasion
words
check,
for
Blair.
a minute.
That's Blair.
17.
Okay. Fine. Yes.
In case you haven't figured it out, that right there is Blair. She
Thank you, Timothy.
Shouldn't look like, well, herself.
She doesn't. I did use the powers of deduction to recognize that everyone here was missing except for Blair, and her place is her. Yes, Lysandra, I got the scroll for you. Can we get to business now?
Yes, please.
Great. I'll tell you what, you tell me where you would all like to sit and have a chat.
The house is probably safest for that discussion.
The place that I just came from.
Yes.
Hands you a sending scroll by Sandra. It's good for 3 uses. I think Ophelia would ask, Cerinthia, how much was that? It's impolite to talk about money. Let's go. And you guys start to venture. Man, I really wish Rachel was here for this, as we are now going back to the house with Cerinthia.
Mm-hmm.
But we will cut to, excuse me. We'll cut to into the house. I'm going to say, for the sake of simplicity here, what's their names? The house is empty. Can't remember their names. Ellen and Daisy. Yeah. So you guys. So we cut to you guys at the kitchen table. All right. Well, on my side, it looks like there is a deal on the table, Blair. the powers of deduction around what has happened in the Solar Dominion leads us to believe, as I believe we all believe here, that whatever did happen that night was involving your halfling friend. I have been given an understanding that if Milo gives all that he knows about Jericho, and if it is enough, he will be allowed to return home on the first train back.
And what of Gaspard?
From my understanding, Gaspard's been given the same deal, but he has refused to take it.
Why?
What has Milo?
I don't know. Could be a halfling thing. Who knows?
What has Milo said to this deal?
Well, I didn't really get to talk to Milo. They had to move him. Gaspard's cell was in a place that is still designated operable, but Milo's cell is closer to the explosion point, so he had to be moved to a lower location.
And you haven't seen him at all or talked to him? Why wouldn't they let their lawyer talk to him?
Well, to be honest with you, as I said, my understanding was that we were going to be talking about this first thing today, so after I left the Dominion, I came here to discuss it with you all. As far as I understand it, Milo is not saying a word unless we give the, I assume, help from his sister and understanding that that is the best course of action.
And you can guarantee he'll be sent home safely?
No, I can't. It has to be enough.
He doesn't know fucking shit.
If you can find a way to relay the information to him that may be useful.
Can you
That would
talk
be
to him
worth it.
again?
Blair, I didn't talk to him the first time.
Can you go and talk to him can you set up a meeting so his lawyer can talk to him? Face to
Yes,
face?
I can. Is there information you'd like me to give him? You tell me what you want. I'm giving you a chance for Milo to be able to go free, to go home. You need to tell me what you want. Do you have information that would be enough to recognize that, I assume, recognize that Jericho is the cause, the threat, and clearly identified as a target? I'm sorry. I know this is difficult.
What's your holdup, Blair?
Well, Rasa, you and I had that same meeting with the same one the same one Jericho talked to, and I have a feeling if you and I bring him up, it may be bad for us.
Cerinthia, do you perhaps know if they're looking for any tabaxis around the city right now?
I have not gotten any official information that they are looking for tabaxi. It's my understanding that there is... Veracia is a very proud city. If a tabaxi managed to escape through multiple sources of security, there is a possibility that, given the things that they need to be handling right now, they are most likely hoping to deal with that internally. Blair, I do suggest that does not mean to go out as yourself just yet, but there has not been any official... Nothing official has been made. Blair, it's your call. The longer we wait, the longer your brother waits in jail.
You really believe Jericho has the power to do what he said?
The giant hole in the building gives me a bit of pause that he made.
As your lawyer, all the more reason to be able to recognize him as a criminal.
He said he was on that shipwreck with one of those the candidates for in the election, and he did not like him. And then there's that other guy at Whitewater he had his eyes fixed on. Can't remember his name.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Are you talking about Cassian Reed?
Yeah.
He was on the same shipwreck as that man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does not like him. And apparently he was on the same shipwreck with him.
So you think he may be a threat to this politician?
Possibly.
Great. That's useful information.
If you could tell Milo to just say something like that, and he needs to go home, not where he was, he needs to go back home.
Blair,
just for a while.
I do not believe that is going to be enough. I can try.
Tell him to give up the group in Madura. Everything he knows about them, they're connected to Jericho's cult.
If you had to go and talk to him, would they allow an assistant of yours to go with you?
Someone who is also a lawyer, yes. It's very high security there.
Yeah, I
Right
bet after a few days ago. Tell him if he doesn't cooperate and say everything we just said and go home, our family may go through the same thing that those other farmers we just passed may go through.
Blair, as I said, I can try with the information you just gave me, but I do not think it's going to be enough.
like Lysandra said, he was also starting a movement in Madura. If I draw you a map in the junkyard, do you think that would help?
To find this movement.
It's Jericho's death cult.
A place of operation.
I believe so. And Milo
Place of
knows the
origin.
members intimately. Does he not?
Does, but I don't think he has a good mind for parts and stuff, but socially he is on the same point as me, so he may not know
All
any
he
of that
needs to do
stuff.
is to give information. That's all. If you have a place of the base of operations in Madura of where Jericho's followers would be, I believe that would be enough. I'll say above board, Sarah. That's a simple yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. So just to clarify here, just to make sure we're on the same page, you are giving the name of the junkyard, where it's at, who's involved as far as you know.
I'm not giving like the friends in the grip whip racers, none of them. It's just the
They're not
other
bolt
gang.
vultures. Essentially, like you're giving the bolt vultures.
Yes, I will give the bolt
Okay.
vultures.
Okay. A few minutes go by. She's like collecting this information. All right. This is good. I will continue work on getting Gaspard out.
Sandra, maybe you say something like. Maybe if you say something, maybe Gaspard will say something.
I don't know why me saying anything would make a difference, and from what it sounds like, we don't get to speak to them, only she does.
I know, but maybe you could say something, like pass on.
What?
He likes you, like.
Oh, okay. I don't know what to do with that.
Like,
To be
just
clear,
say
if-
something.
If Jericho was found, then there would be no reason for them to keep Gaspard.
Why does that have anything to do with Gaspard? Why does Jericho's missing have anything to do with Gaspard's interment?
Well, you all came in together for one. To be honest with you, I assume that the fact that they are both halflings probably makes it.
So they're prejudiced.
That's not something new.
Yes.
Gaspard joined us well after Jericho left Rustwater. They were not close. Maybe Gaspard can give information on Halise and what she was working on that might entice them to reconsider their prejudices.
He did have an
Police.
office there.
The woman who ran Whitewater.
Oh, the architect. Yes, actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. There's been an incredible amount of red tape that has been placed around that. There's not a lot of information on what is going on right now over there at all. That may mean that they know something. That may mean that they're looking for something. So that's a possibility. If there's something that Gaspard would be able to let them know they don't already know, perhaps that would be useful.
make sure he knows that giving that information would be contingent on an agreement that he would be released for it.
Lysange, I appreciate and understand your position. Trust me, I'm very good at that part of my job. As long as he talks to me. All right. Good. Anything else your lawyer needs to know?
Do you really want to know?
Over the past 8 hours or so, anything you guys did? Actually,
Is
okay,
Gaspard-
this will be interesting.
Is Gaspard
Nope,
doing
wasn't that
okay? Is he holding up while he's in there?
As he would have passed by his cell. But he did not face me. Maybe he was sleeping.
Did they allow a care package in? Or is security too tight?
As long as it is not magical of any kind. I'm sure that would be all right.
They let him keep his hands, right? They didn't, confiscate those, right?
Not as far as I know.
Maybe we'll send something for the two, so they know we haven't forgotten about them.
All right. Well, what are your plans for the evening then?
Making a knife, probably. Looking at Timothy.
Rasa, roll me a. I don't think this is a deception. I'm gonna say roll me a performance check with advantage. I just rolled the DC for this is 8. On introducing something that Saranthia would have absolutely zero interest in sticking around for.
That would be a 17.
Well, that sounds like a blast. I am going to leave before anyone comes home. Anything else?
I may be going to a bar later with Quinn.
I think
Yeah,
Lysander
any
just slow
recommendations?
blinks at that, didn't have to say that.
Didn't have
Any
to say that.
recommendations for a down low bar that we would be anonymous in?
Well, yeah, there's a couple of taverns around the area if you're looking to relax a little bit. I would recommend, just to keep in mind, you are all on thin ice. As she's saying that, all of you are kind of in a thing of you have no idea how thin that ice actually is. But yes, I can give the names of a few taverns around. And she does.
Okay.
All right. Well, be off. Blair, thank you for this information. I should have an update for you on the morrow.
If he does do this and he gets out, could I talk to him before he is sent home?
I imagine that you'd be able to have a short conversation on the platform.
Okay.
I would highly recommend you some version of this.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm off. See you all. See you all at noon in the morning outside of this house. Noon in the
Yes.
morning.
Think we're
Noon.
Going.
That was
think
Joe.
we're
That wasn't
going-
her.
I think we're going to the Brassbridge Ward tomorrow, which might be a little bit of ways.
Oh.
We have
Alright.
a mail delivery to make, I guess. I don't know, Ophelia.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay. Well, maybe later in the evening then.
All right.
All right. Very good. Well, have a good night. Ophelia, as when Sir Thea leaves, Ophelia just goes, "Oh, thought she'd never leave." Okay, Lysandra, you ready?
Oh god, I have to get dressed. Okay, I'll be right back.
Lysandra, you get dressed. The rest of you guys are just kind of down here. And you see just Quinn just drumming his fingers on the table a little too loud.
Quinn, do you know who they're going to meet with?
Does Quinn know?
No, he does not. Only
he does
Lysandra and
not.
Ophelia know.
Somebody important, Timothy.
That seems very suspicious. Okay, well, Rossi, you need a knife made, right?
Yeah, a knife and dinner. I think that's what we got on the agenda tonight.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm sure an unarmed girl would be absolutely fine all by herself. All right, well, let me get my tools.
Did you guys, just to clarify about board, did you guys want to go and try to see if, visit the Cog and Quill?
Yeah, I would still be interested in going there if we had time to stop by, and then maybe dinner afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
You got it. I'll say honestly, if you guys want to say that you're having dinner now and making that knife, I will see how far you get, and then you guys can decide whether or not you want to go at that point. So I would say it sounds like yes. Like that, like making that knife is something you could absolutely finish in your downtime too. So,
Yeah, it's like once, and he can do it in 30 minutes.
okay. All right.
When she was done, she would have come downstairs and very specifically put her shield next to Quinn because the rest of her armor's in her bag of holding.
Okay.
Her purse of holding.
Beautiful. Okay. Where's the tools? Miss tools. Okay. Okay. I would rule this as an athletics check. I would roll either sleight of hand or athletics for it. But you have your proficiency. Assuming you have Smith's tools, which I'm sure you do.
I do have proficiency. I do have Smith's tools, and I just rolled a nat 20 for a 28.
That's one hell of a knife.
Fuck. Okay, cool. Timothy, the floor, all of the floor is yours. Where is this material coming from? What do you fashion it into? Timing wise, within the hour.
Yeah, I would say actually it takes him probably a good 20 minutes to kind of fashion a kind of a temporary forge to actually heat the metal. And he actually, I think
Cool.
he found, I think they used to have a really nice outdoor fire ring outside, which
Yeah, I
he
like it.
kind of disassembled and took some of the iron from that. And then, yeah, within the rest of the hour, he was able to kind of mold and fashion the knife the way he wanted. And then it was just a matter of sharpening, and pretty easy.
Okay, cool. What was the material from? So you're using the fire ring for the forge. What was the material for the?
Oh no.
knife
The part of it was part of it was for the forge, but then he actually most of it was like bricks that were in the backyard, and then he actually used the fire ring itself for
Okay.
the knife, the iron from the fire ring.
All right, you got it. Yeah, please continue. Anything else specific? When you roll a nat 20, man, you can make this thing look as sleek as you want.
I think that he doesn't have any material for the handle. So I don't know if you've ever seen one of those like the Japanese chef knives that actually have like a metal handle, but it's there's kind of a pattern to it, so it actually has a really nice grip to it. That's what he designed. So it is an all steel knife, and he blued the handle, which pretty much all you have to do is kind of stick it in the fire, get it up to a certain temperature, and it actually avoids it keeps corrosion away.
Cool. All right. Yeah, Ross says you received this this knife from Timothy. It is a work of art.
You've come a long way, Timothy, from the first knife you made me.
Well, that was more or less scrap, but yes, I think this is much more appropriate for my skills.
Alright, I like it. See what use it gets to here over the next few years.
Beautiful. I'll say, like, as you guys are just at the sort of like finishing sort of moment, Ophelia goes, "Okay, well, we're off." Quinn is just holding onto the shield, or is Quinn coming with you to be?
No, he was just holding on to the shield. She said, I'm either leaving it at home or you're going to keep an eye on it.
Cool. All right, Quinn, watch that shield. Very important. Well, good luck. Don't get in trouble.
Have fun at your dinner date.
Thank you. At least one of us will be back.
Are you planning on running off?
Shh. It just pushes you at the door. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Ophelia, Sandra, you guys are heading out to the wrought orchid. I think it's supposed to be the wrought iron orchid. I completely forgot that there was iron in front of it, or in the middle of it, so that's why. So we'll call it what it was supposed to actually be. is the wrought iron orchid. Cool. And then for the rest of you guys, you get honestly, like Timothy, you flew through doing this, so you guys are have the freedom to be able to leave only maybe like 5 minutes after they leave.
Okay. Blair and Quinn, you coming with us?
I guess.
Oh well, if you're inviting me, yeah, I'll go. And he's already all ready to go. He was standing up when he said that.
Is he carrying 2 shields now?
I don't. Does he have a shield? Yeah, he does. Yeah, so he's carrying
Yeah,
2
he does.
shields. He's got probably his shield on his back, and he's literally carrying like Sandra's shield.
Okay. I don't know what we're gonna learn from
Quinn,
the quad.
Quinn,
the
put
quad
the
and quill,
shield down. You look ridiculous.
At least one shield down.
I can't.
Why?
How are you gonna
can't
use
you?
your shield and a sword if you have 2 shields?
Why would I need to use 2 shields?
Exactly. At least leave your shield behind and just use Lysandra's.
What's wrong with my shield?
Guys, they already stick out enough.
Why can't you put it down?
What's a second shield gonna do?
Nothing, but it's on my. Are you guys worried about me carrying this other shield? I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm quite strong.
You know what? If you want to carry 2 shields...
This goes on for 10 minutes. I'm just like, I don't understand. Why can't I just carry both shields?
It's a security
I appreciate
blanket.
it. I appreciate that you guys are worried about
Honestly.
me. But
Honestly, this, and he's just kind of like pointing to all the armor, doesn't work for this city anyway. This should all come off.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, didn't you get like
Okay,
a
all right.
suit or something in the boutique?
You see Quinn look Timothy up and down. You say that to me with. I appreciate your input. Okay.
Look, we all stand out. All right. Nobody as poor as me is walking around here.
I don't stand out at all. I can blend in with all of the other robots in the city.
And yet you're made of metal. Let's go.
For once, I'm not standing out.
All right, Ross, I'm just going to say that he's some medieval times reject that did a theater that...
Just say what I thought Lysandra was. She was really into that thing where people go out in the desert and reenact battles.
Guys, we don't need to say anything. Look how tall he is. Who's gonna confront him?
We're going to a bar. There's going to be some ladies. Rasa, look at his face. He is very conventionally attractive. We're going to a bar. He is going to get hit on.
And you can do anything when you're attractive, okay?
Yeah, he can. Apparently Lysandra isn't doing anything about it.
Incredible. All right, so you guys head off towards the Cog and Quill. Lysandra. Okay, cool. As you get to the wrought iron orchid, Ophelia, like, kind of like, you get about maybe like 30 feet from the front entrance, and you see Ophelia go, oh, wait, stop. And just starts fixing your hair.
It's
No,
fine.
just
It's
get-
fine.
Just get down here. Get down here.
What?
Just fix that. Just this. Okay. Good. I'm just so proud.
I'm so confused.
Let's go.
All right.
And she's like, and you guys enter into the wrought iron orchid. Oh, I used to have music for this. Does this work? Let's try this one. Nope. Let's do this one maybe. Yeah. Okay, cool. I need to find it though. Okay, so as you guys walk in, you see that there is a very, very, very done up maitre d' who immediately stops you. Oh, wrong one. Dang it. Crap. Sorry, gang. There we go. As you hear these like plucked strings, and you see this very beautiful design of a lot of like shimmering sort of cloth is draped over the like areas of the ceilings that are all kind of attached around these multiple sort of I guess they're chandeliers, but like smaller chandeliers, all representing these orchids that are like facing down and out. And you see the maitre d' approach. Name?
Lysandra.
Just Lysandra?
Yes. I have a meeting.
There is a space that is blank here. Forgive me to just to make sure that we are talking with the same one. You're meeting with a Lionel Covington?
Can I glance around the restaurant to see if I see him?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Oh, fuck. God. I'm so good at these. 14?
14? Okay, cool. With a 14, you do not see him.
Would have been helpful if he had given me his pseudonym. What was the name again?
Lionel Covington.
Lionel Covington. What is the name that he's not? Alden? I know his first name's Alden and Saul, but what were the last names he was going by?
Harrow, I believe.
Harrow?
Harrow and Price?
Price was a different guy.
No, okay.
Yeah, Price was, yeah.
Gideon?
No, that's my fiance.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Um.
You have too many men in your life.
So, would you say that Lysandra is struggling?
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. After about a solid minute of, Miss, are you with Lionel? Oh, there you are. Dears. You see him just appear from the shadows. You can tell at this point he's got this really like mischievous sort of smile on his face. He wanted to see you just be awkward, clearly. Thank you, Kyle. And gives a little gold coin into his front pocket. Mr. Covington, I presume. Here are your seats. And just presents it down. You see, again, another reason why I hate that Rachel's not here. Ophelia. Lionel. Will you be joining us this evening? She looks at Lysandra.
I shrugged because I didn't know why she had to come to begin with. She just said something about
Yeah.
chaperoning.
I'm gonna say that shrug is enough where she's like, okay, great. Yeah, no, you two have fun. I'm gonna be I will find a date. Bye. And she just walks off.
Okay. All right. She'll take a seat.
You look lovely.
Thank you. Ophelia said this was the fashion for a place like this.
Interesting. A waiter comes by, asks for drink. He says a very specific bottle of wine. You notice that he is actually dressed very differently. You see that he is wearing he's wearing a lot of gold. You notice that a lot of the look of this looks very, very different from like most of his darker clothing. This is like sort of weirdly like I would say, Lysandra, go ahead and give me a religion check. I would religion. Religion? Religion. Yeah, we're gonna say religion check. Culture check.
22.
22. Okay, cool. Given the idea of how you're kind of gathering the culture around this area, him dressing in gold is weirdly actually kind of more camouflaging than if he were to be dressing in sort of like darker colors. In a place like this, people are just going to assume, oh, he's in some sort of form of government. So yeah. Orders a glass of wine. The waiter pours it for you.
Lionel? That's your mask for this evening, I see.
Want to try it on? See how it fit?
Are you accustomed to trying on different masks? Or is this a special occasion?
Yes. What about you?
Of a different kind. Or maybe not. Duty, responsibility to your nation. Perhaps you are aware of that requirement, that mask.
That is an interesting word. Would you mind? I just want to make sure that we're given a little privacy. And you see him reach into his pocket and set something out onto the table. It looks like a small sort of like it looks like a ring box actually. And you see that it opens up on its own. And I'll say, Lysandra, give me an Arcana check.
Oh, God. 16.
16? Okay, cool. 16 is pretty good. You hear just the slight, not to a point where it's annoying, but you start to hear the slightest sort of bit of your own voice talking to Lionel, and Lionel responding. It's very, very, very distant, but you're hearing like sort of like phrases of just basic sort of conversation that seems very very surface level sort of thing. And you kind of get the feeling that there's probably some sort of visual that's happening here as well for anyone else that's around.
That's a neat trick that aligned with the outfit and this location. This is a lot more than payback for a couple gold in Madura. Yeah.
Yeah. I never really got to fully thank you for that.
You said thank you, and that was enough.
Where I come from, actions speak a lot longer and more succinctly than words.
And you're here now, though, with the government?
Well, it seems that my role and facade has been not enough to guard over your delicate eyes.
I'm just curious what exactly it is. See, there's 9T, of course, which is my running theory for you. But there's also something to be said about this new group, Vampireo, inciting concern, violence, issues that are enough to sway people's opinions, sway votes. Perhaps they are one and the same.
There is a great deal of things that I'm not allowed to talk about, but oddly enough, the surface level of my job is in such level of secrecy that it's very rarely I'm very rarely paid close attention to when I'm talking to someone.
Well, you have my attention now.
My name is Agent Alden Harrow of the Night Table.
You know why my compatriots want to kill you, right? Connection to what your father did? Was he part of the Ninth Table as well?
No, he was not. That part of that story is true. My father was a complicated man, but all in all, a very ruthless criminal.
But you bear the tattoo.
I do. I was given that tattoo when I was a very young boy.
can it not be removed? It should not be a difficult procedure unless you're keeping it for some reason.
My line of work, I see very little reason to stick too close to the past. Sometimes it helps to be able to have some sort of reminder of where you came from. You know what I mean?
I do. So you can't answer that.
Try me.
What is your mission now? Is this part of the mission, or are you just extending a courtesy to explain things to me?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Can I add leadership die to it?
Yeah, sure.
25.
25. Okay. Truthfully? Both.
And is that interest because of who I've been traveling with? Rasa, Timothy, Miss Hargrave? Or is it because of who I am and the mystery that presents?
I was given a very specific task when I arrived in Brasswater. It had absolutely nothing to do with you or the Hargraves, or this Jericho. I think it goes without saying, Rasa and Blair would be small potatoes.
I imagined that was the case, yes, but I meant now. Since you've returned, I'm sure you've gotten new orders. Sure you've reported about all of us?
Not all of you.
And why would you withhold?
Still deciding what is pertinent information our government needs to know.
And what do you have so far? Your opinion on that topic?
Well, based on my resources, though I would imagine that none are as fair and as beautiful as you, we have had a number of instances in the past with what I assume to be your kin. You see, like every like sort of like like ending of the phrase is carefully watching your expressions to sort of like glean anything from. But but I think at that he kind of like he's tilting his head a little bit and really like leaning into the. Does that surprise you at all? So I'm going to say you can roll me a deception check if you'd like.
Mm-hmm. 15.
Okay. Is the deceit that it does surprise you or that it doesn't surprise you?
I think it does because our people are supposed to be very isolationist. They're not supposed to be out and about and messing with. Like, that's why what she's doing is such a big deal and a problem.
Right. I guess we don't need to get into that right now. I don't have any way to be able to prove this, but the Ninth Table have been a rebranding of something that has been around long before Veracia. Farron Pareo. We know a lot about them. But they are nothing that we would consider they are violence for violence sake.
Much the
Would you
same
like
as
to-
Jericho's little death cult rising.
Yes, I had assumed early on that there was a possibility that those two were linked. To
I
be
think
honest,
tangentially.
yeah, I have some worries that if they aren't, they soon will be. I assume you have no more contact with him.
No, not since he tried to kill Ophelia. That kind of severed any ties we would like to have with him.
What about Timothy?
I don't believe he does. I can't say for certain, though. I seriously doubt it. They knew each other a long time, it seemed, but they did not seem close. Jericho had a real fear of Timothy.
What do you know about Timothy?
I know that he was on the same ranch as Rasa, the Cortana farm, and I believe he has sought retribution for what happened there ever since.
For what happened there?
That's my understanding. There was some kind of violent attack. Your father was the arbiter of that violence. That's why he's hunting people with that tattoo.
Yes, I'm aware of that. I have to be honest with you, Lysandra. There is information that we've gathered that makes me very curious on how you got linked up with Timothy.
Well, I was trying to get to Veracia, and Rasa wanted to come here to advocate for Rustwater. Timothy will not let Rasa out of his sight. He is very protective over him. And
That's not what I'm talking
Octavius.
See, Timothy has a very specific past, it seems, or parts of him.
You know what I find interesting? How you said Baron Pareo and Jericho's cult is violence for violence sake, but your dear architect was not. You must be missing her.
What do you know about that?
I know
Good
she
posse
went.
there.
Oh,
Good posse there. Yeah. That's a whole thing. Meanwhile, let's see. Can we go to this one? Is this anything useful? Let me, you know what? We're already here. Let me try this one. No. None of this works. Okay, cool. It's been a minute since I've hit those buttons. We'll just go back to the British music. Okay, so Timothy, Rasa, Blair, you guys are moving forward. You see as the day kind of falls into night here. Actually, real quick, I'm going to have you all roll me a perception check. And Timothy, I'm going to give you advantage.
7 for Rasa.
17 for Blair.
Okay.
7 with advantage.
Beautiful. I love it. The darkness is cloaking a little bit of your any possibility of you being recognized in these streets, but also works the other way as well, as you guys are able to keep yourselves pretty out of the way. As you get further south, you are going to notice, I'd say you see like kind of a very warm sort of golden light that kind of has like, it's almost like a sort of small, almost like a beacon that kind of reaches up a little bit, not all the way to the sky, but reaches up a little bit to kind of give a sort of sense of where the center of the city is, which is where the Solar Dominion is. You are fairly close to that area. So as you're passing it, you're kind of like passing it to your left as you're kind of coming down. You see this very lovely kind of beautiful restaurant front with the Iron Orchid, sorry, the wrought Iron Orchid there. Do any of you peek in the window?
Yeah.
Oh, so I didn't know if we knew where they were going exactly or not. I think we did hear the name.
Mm-hmm.
I think you did. I would say also like you did hear that this was close to the area. I think you did hear where it was. Cool. I'm gonna, actually, Lysander, do you want to roll to see if Quinn is looking in?
Oh, yeah, sure. He has a +0 to perception, so 8.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Blair, your perception. I'm going to carry over your perception check for this. Blair, as you look in the window, you see It takes you a minute as you're kind of like, sort of gathering like who's who and where's what. Also, you will need to use another charge on yours to be able to get out there. It's been over an hour. Um,
Mm-hmm.
uh, uh, but as you do that, you see Lysandra and Alden, and Lysandra's laughing.
Mm. Mm.
Quinn's kind of behind you. Is this the place?
Yeah, it is. It seems like Lysandra is having an actually fun time in there.
Oh, are you sure? I mean, it makes sense. It's the funny bit. I just want to make sure you understand what you're doing.
I understand what I'm doing.
Okay, cool.
I'm just saying, she looks like she's having a fun time.
Where?
And I'm just gonna point her out, laughing at them.
You see Quinn look over. Yeah, there's no. I mean, if you're pointing out, clear as day, you see Lysandra, and you now see that Alden is sort of smiling and kind of like leaning in deep in conversation. You see that there's like a candlelight that's right next to the table that is like kind of gleaming off of both their faces as they're deep in conversation. And you just see Quinn just deflate.
Okay, that's
Ross,
enough of that.
I believe that that man tried to kill you just on the well, only about a week ago or so.
Which man? Now I'm in there looking.
All you guys are looking. The maitre d' kind of comes out of the. Excuse me. Could you please get away from the window? There's.
Yeah, who wants to eat at a place called Rod anyway?
Yeah, and I'll step away.
You could choose to ignore him. He's not going to do anything. I'll be honest.
No, seeing that it's Saul, like yeah, I know. But you said you were gonna let him live, so I'm honoring that decision for now.
But what is that? And he's just pointing to the two of them, like, together over at the table.
Roll to see how Quinn is. That. Don't you see, Timothy? That is a meeting to discuss business. You just, like, looking at Quinn, you just see, like, just lights are off. Like, he's just dead inside.
Come on, buddy. I think I know exactly how to make you feel a little better. There's like, we're going to a bar, right?
We can see we're stopping by the inspector's place here first, and then we'll head to the bar.
Yeah. Back in Nexus, where I live, there was this drink called Liquid Slate that would really fuck you up. If we can find some of that, we'll get it.
Do you two trust her anymore?
She keeps saying she's a big girl, she can handle herself, and Ophelia's there, I think.
Where?
You don't see Ophelia there.
Because it looks like she is meeting with the enemy right now.
Would you actually no? That's a horrible idea, Timothy. Don't go inside.
We have to trust Lysandra.
I think Timothy's actually going to turn to Quinn. Is she our enemy? He did try to kill us just about a week ago.
Why are you asking me? Why the hell would you ask me?
Well, you seem to know her better than any of us.
Are you asking if she's your enemy?
At this point, I don't know.
No. No. She's no one's enemy. Let's go. Do you guys continue on?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask for a roll off between me and Lysandra for Quinn.
Okay.
I rolled a 13. I'm playing one side of Quinn's shoulder. You're gonna play the other.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
You're the good side.
Well, I rolled a 4.
Okay. As you all start to kind of walk forward, like sort of walk towards the cog and quill, you see Quinn. He does spot the maitre d', so he kind of like makes eye contact with him. And he drops Lysandra's shield. He keeps walking.
Rasa would pick it up.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah. I know who'll regret it.
Okay, cool. With that, you guys go over to the cog and quill. As you do, oh, 20, cool. Nat 20. Guess who's right in front? So this is a little bit later in the evening, so I'd say there's the cog and quill has this kind of like big sort of open face area in front of this with these pane glass windows that has like a lot of like sheets that show like sort of like sign up sort of things of stuff, but a lot of signs that say like, do you have information on blankety blank? And there's like a walk up window and you see yeah, you see sorry, I'm trying to find her. You see Marin Slate sitting, sort of like just sitting up on some sort of high chair at the window, just writing away. As you guys approach, hi, do you have information? Please fill out this form.
Rasa just like pulls the form to the side. Is Kex? I'm not asking this, but just is Kex around?
You do not see Kex.
Okay. Hey, Marin.
I'll be right with you. Just fill out the form, please.
We're not here to fill out forms here, Marin. Don't you remember us? We met over by the Dominion.
Yeah. Yeah, yes. Do you have why are you come around inside.
All right, we'll be there in a second. We'll go around inside.
And you guys have I'll say Quid is with you, but Quid is just like zombie. You guys come in the sort of side entrance to what looks to be a like from this first floor, it has this like almost like classroom sort of look of just these long tables extended in several rows with what looks to be just typewriters every like 10 feet. And you see Marin is like kind of like clearing up some papers like on a desk that is clearly not hers, but she kind of goes up, she kind of gets behind the desk and just sits and goes, "How can I help you?"
I'm here to trade information for information. It's the business you're in, right?
Yes. This is what we. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, you remember my friend Timothy there?
Yes, Timothy. Hi. Kex is upstairs. He's working on basically finalizing tomorrow's paper.
Yeah, we have a sneaking suspicion that Kex is not like the rest of the Brassborn.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's been an asset to this team for much longer than I've been alive.
Oh, not in his value, but in his autonomy.
Sorry?
Seem a little more free-willed than the rest of the Brassborn that you encounter. A little more rebellious at times.
Well, he's been at the he's been doing this for a long time. He's picked up everybody else's personalities. Newspaper reporters, typically not the most agreeable personality. What? I'm sorry, I'm confused in what you're. You said you had information?
I mean, we were there the night of the attack. There might be other things we might be able to trade for you.
Great, yes. Okay, awesome. You're talking about the attack on the Solar Dominion, right?
Yep.
Great, okay. All right. Do you mind?
Oh, yeah, sure, but this doesn't come for free. Might need a little investigation out of you in exchange for multiple first-hand accounts. Would help a junior reporter like you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sure. If there's so that are you exchanging information for information that you want me to get?
If you don't have it already.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Shoot. Let me know what the information is that you're trying to get.
There are some Brassborn who are not programmed. They are free. They are autonomous in their own individuals.
Right. Yes. Brassborn and automatons are two very separate entities.
No.
I'm one of the few people that understands that I know. Yes. Is that the information you wanted?
No, they don't obey commands unless they want to. They have their own goals.
You see her clearly look at the door that is closed behind you. Go on.
And we're a little bit experienced in this because Timothy's one of them. And for a long time, we thought he was the only one.
Is that true, Timothy?
Well, probably easier to show you. It just slaps her across the face. Not to cause injury, but enough to...
Again, you guys are getting
Yeah.
way, like, shoot me in the leg and slap on someone in the face. There's an easier way to try to explain this. Are you alright?
Most Brassborn, well, frankly, can't.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
I don't. I'll say, like, it makes sense to Timothy. Like, you try to do that in a way of like showing, like, I can, but not causing any pain.
Yeah.
So it's like really shock that is like it's. I didn't know that law could be broken.
I don't exactly obey any.
And we're not trying to intimidate you or anything. They just don't know how to do this more tactfully.
And we believe Kex is the same.
If Kex was the same. Looks at Timothy. And I'll admit I've had some suspicions. Is he dangerous?
Could be. Depends what he wants.
Has he shown any aggression toward you or any other humans?
No,
How long has he been at this paper, by the way? I just take out a notebook and just write, and then same question, and hand her a pen.
Brassborn can hear, right? I never was entirely sure on that. Maybe you guys can
Yes.
just read lips really well.
Brassborn can hear.
Okay, how good? Because if he is dangerous and he's just upstairs, then maybe this isn't a conversation we should be having here.
We don't know that he's dangerous.
Why do you think he is dangerous?
You just said so. I just asked, is he dangerous? And you said, maybe.
He could be.
Timothy thinks everybody's dangerous.
Well, no. I look at most of you human mortals as fairly inconsequential.
Okay. Is he gonna just like come downstairs and go like a full Terminator on all of us?
What's a Terminator?
I don't know.
I would consider it highly
Wanted
unlikely
to.
given the time frame that he's probably been on.
That sounds like a really cool name. I'm keep writing that down in my book to name something after that.
Thank you for giving me this lead. So you think there's more than just you and him?
Yeah, and what's the history? We uncovered some of Timothy's, not the whole thing. There's more to the story that we don't know.
I can find out.
There's a question if you can also find out how long he's been working here and how much more power in the paper he has. Is he like just an assistant editorial? Or do you think he's a little higher up in this whole...
No, we wouldn't give Brassborn that. They wouldn't give Brassborn that.
Have you met the owner of the paper? Have you seen the people who pay your
Of
paychecks?
course. Yeah, I work here. I can find out that information, and I just know he's been here forever.
What is his job exactly?
He's an editor.
Does he have final approval or just edits and sends it up the chain?
No. He just... Yeah. No, he's one of the editors.
Has he ever, like, taken a story out of the paper that would, like some editors do, or put in one a little higher up as authority?
I'm sorry. You're asking me things I have. Before I came to this paper, I have no idea. I believe you, obviously. And I will do research on this in exchange. May I? You see her flick the quill, and the quill starts to kind of like vibrate by itself. Okay. Tell me what happened that night. We'll pause you guys there. Lysandra, I'm going to have you roll this. As we come back to you.
Roll what?
I'm going to say roll me a D20.
Okay.
You're going to be rolling for Alden's perception.
12 on the die?
Okay, 12 on the die. It's a 22.
Jesus.
As you guys are talking, he stops suddenly. Looks past you. Your friends know that you're not here with me?
Do I see them?
You turn and look.
Glance back, yeah.
Yeah, you see them looking in. What's even more offensive, Lysandra, is they don't even try to hide they're looking in.
No, they didn't. You are a bit of a sore subject around us. Do you know the whole trying to kill us on the train between Rustwater and Whitewater?
Yes, I remember. My memory's not that. Oh boy. He is in love with you.
I am engaged to someone else.
You said that before, right?
I did tell him I was
Yeah,
engaged.
yeah. I know. And I assume he knows.
Yes.
And yet here we are. And there he is.
We have a history. And he was given the opportunity to act upon it and chose instead the role of soldier. So if he regrets his choices now, that is on him.
Strange phrasing. I get that there are certain things that would deem this as a slight slightly ironic, but in Bracia, women get to choose. The way you described it, he was the only one that had a choice.
Where I am from, typically, women get to choose as well. They in fact hold a significantly higher proportion of the power. But there's difference between the average citizen and somebody of status. Choice is secondary to duty.
You really believe that?
Not anymore, but I don't believe choice is secondary to duty. What I do understand is how dangerous distrust is, breaking agreements already made, displeasing other powerful factions.
All the more reason to question why you are here. With that one.
He was assigned to guard me.
Although I do believe that, I believe you're talking about the other white-haired gentleman. I'm talking about Timothy.
I don't know why he is still with us. He seems deeply displeased with many of the group's actions. But I do find him fascinating in the sense of his history.
We know the amount of information we do have about your kin. Are wrapped very much around what we know about his kin.
I am learning that as well. I learned a bit from your dear architect. There's knowledge that has been lost that I seem to be uncovering. Or perhaps it was just withheld from me. But there's no one out here stopping me from learning that anymore. You keep speaking of my kin. Do you know what we are?
I can't say with 100% honesty, yes. We have some idea.
And what is that idea?
They call you Kalishtar. Right.
And what else? That is correct.
You worship a god of dreams. You adhere to a high calling of destiny. And in my opinion, y'all are foolish.
Perhaps. I can't disagree with that after what I've seen. But there's one important detail you're missing about us. What separates us beyond our worship? What makes us unique? Not simply tall, white-haired. Humans. There's something more. Do you know what that is?
I most surely don't.
What is the most dangerous thing to a regime?
Power?
The truth of the history they rewrote. It's hard to control that narrative when your people are living memory.
So why hide yourself from them?
I think that goes into the downfall both you and I agree on. An adherence to destiny and fate. Something I hope to resolve with my time here.
Of the glass. To resolve in destiny.
She'll toast.
Clink. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you all next week. Bye-bye.